Hello, this is Alexius, Tinker and Gamer, and welcome back to another episode of Factorio with pYs mod and Rampant, where we are picking up where we left off. Alright, let's see. Still have Forestry, Moondrop, Iron. Plant and animal research, composting, and power upgrades on the docket. I think we were focusing on iron. Oh right, we need Intermetallics. Because we need it to be able to produce certain things. That we need to figure out something to do with our tailings dust. Which I know I looked at this last time, but it's been a minute. I wouldn't mind some coal dust. We can do that. Some copper and iron in it. Glass fire would be great. Don't know what I'd do with rich dust. Actually, let's look up coal tiles. Oh yeah, that's not going to happen for a while. There's empty comb, and empty comb is not a thing. That is going to be a good sink. So we're looking for coal dust recipes. Oh, well. We're researching it right now. That's what we'll do with rich dust. And there's the other coal dust recipe, which requires the next science. So that's a ways away. Seedling fence. Those are decorative, aren't they? Concrete walls, which that'll be a nice upgrade. Asphalt. Limestone tile. Let's see, 250, 250, 250. Really depends on what you have available and what color you want. Iron oxide tile. Why would you use it up that way? Iron oxide is just too useful. Non-renewables. steam turbine. That might be what we need to aim for using up some of our extras. But for now, we're trying to get that separator going. Speaking of, do I want my paths around the factory first? Yeah, because we use them more. There we go. Alright. Intermetallics again. We want an evaporator. We have an evaporator. We want an antimony drill. Which we might not have researched that yet. No, we have. We need engines. Then we need a screener. Need to pick up some steel and aluminum. Ah, we had one. I couldn't remember whether we had one just lying around not doing anything. I just didn't want to carry it in my pocket. Alright, a jaw crusher, another screener, low on iron now, need a secondary crusher, basic oxygen furnace, that's in here. We need a little bit of concrete for that, so iron and concrete. I think that should go away. Oh right, we pick up iron in our other new location now. A washer should be up here with the basics. Furnace, we can do the automated furnace, except I can't remember what that looks like. Right, with the little angly thing. We need some stone for that. Just doing counterclockwise circuits. Please don't rub on my mic. I know, you're a good kid. Alright, that should be all the things we need for all of the steps. Now, where do we want to make these intermetallics? Kind of making a bunch of stuff out here, so yeah, let's just do this off to the left. Already making, oh yeah, we didn't need another, a second evaporator. Unless we decide to make enough tailings for that. That shouldn't be an issue. One of those ingredients, we want the product, tailings. Yeah, looks like tar quenching is our primary method for now. So that's going to happen here. Then we're going to bring it down. How long is this going to take? Oh, we need the antimony. So we'll do that first, and then we'll see about placement. Where is our antimony? Got our borax down there. That'll be nice for the iron. Ah, there we go. Is that our only antimony? Looks like. Logging speed of 250 already feels slow. Yes, I'm running right now so I can pay you. Alright, antimony drill. Ooh, that is big. Oh, we can squeeze it in here though. I'll take the corner. For the antimony drill, we need tar. Okay, this can get interesting. I'm going to do a lot of pipes. And I'm going to need some canisters. And what do we need? Probably an underflow. I don't know how I feel about that. But we're going to bring it up this way. The Grand Guitar Pipeline. Oh, it does not reach. So we overflow onto our destructive distillation to make rich clay, which we don't really need. Our tar quenching is just whenever, and we may just split it that way. This will be a whenever split. Also, our gas fire is working whenever, no prioritization. Same with our pitch. Ooh, that should be an overflow. That'll help it keep the others running. Glass is always the end point. how am I going to use all of this concrete? Oh, we can turn it into lined concrete. That's actually pretty easy. And we can also use it as a secondary. Gives us something to do with ash. Not too worried about limestone. Having a supply of some of the white tiles would be nice. This is... the concrete wall's nice. But these are cosmetic. Not that I won't mind them. I do want the non-renewable, so yeah, let's get the asphalt going. Oh yeah, we need automation. I mean, we don't need it. It would be nice. Let's get the asphalt first. Only 4.2, that's not too many. It's a very long pipeline though. Alright, here's where you need to barrel unbarrel. Except I'm not sure it's barreling. How do we make the tar canister? It is a barreling machine. Alright, perfect. Do I want to back them up at all? I don't think that'll be necessary. Just do something like this. I'll bring barrels in, I'll bring barrels out. Actually, we can do it just to boxes. And put the barreling device. There we go. Should be able to. Okay, there it goes. Did I have them backwards or something? Alright, that gets us our antimony. Then we need screening, crushing, screening, secondary crushing. What are our byproducts? We're going to need to bring stone, iron oxide, gravel, ash. Ash isn't too difficult, we can dump it there. But the rest, the stone and the gravel, should we bring our antimony production further down? Yeah, because we'll take it away from the wall. So yeah, we're going to be building this. Going to need a whole lot more. Maybe do it right there. And we can utilize the quartz production to bring it over. Like use that quartz belt, bring it in to the side load, then we can split it off. Pretty much. Almost done with rocks. And we better have enough. Oh, we're gonna need to expand that. Yeah, we need to get composting. Like now. Where is composting? Yeah, we can set up the walls later. Let's get going towards composting. We're gonna need it. So ash is gonna come down. Stone we can bring this way. And then we can split the gravel. Belongs over here. Can't quite reach. Let's move this over here. Well, let's move this pole altogether. Making sand or sand bricks. Yeah, we need to bring the sand through here. Faster inserters. Do use powered inserters on occasion. Except we want to empty this for now. So we're rerouting all of this. I'm going to split it right there. To the left goes stone. To the right will go gravel. That will end up right there in time. Not there yet. We're going to need some splitters here. To the left, quartz only. No, I don't like the placement of that box. No, it works. I just don't like it. And then the stone and gravel will end up coming in there. Alright. That's looking a little better. What do we need for inputs? The oxygen furnace is the only thing that really is a big deal. We'll need plastic and oxygen in addition. Everything else can be sorted up there. Is any of this making pollution? Some. Not a lot though. I'm thinking up here south of the future copper mine, and we'll work backwards. So we want the secondary crusher. Oh, gonna sneeze. So the secondary crusher, which works at what speed? Let's throw something in here. We want 1,000 Intermetallics. Yeah, sounds great. Wow, that's a lot. 100. That's only slightly more reasonable. So we don't need many secondary crushers. They work slowly and they only take care of this grade 3 antimony. But the automated screeners, we're going to need multiple. But let's get the first one going. Did make screeners there. Yep. Yep, that's what we're looking for. I'm going to want to bring antimony grade 3. A little bit more space than that. Especially if we're going to set it up this way. Just gonna bring it in, make it directly antimony, which we're gonna spit out over there. I'm going to make some antimony. And then we have the gravel. We also want to bring that out this way. I know I can save it on the ground by swapping sides. I don't care. Give it a little bit more space. And then the gravel will come out here as well. Now, next step back, we're going to be using the jaw crusher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems to be working rather well for us. Yeah, we're going to take the crystallized antimony and crushing out the loose gravel. I skipped a step. We need a screener. No, we don't. Yeah, I misjudged. Whoops, it is the jaw crusher. And we want antimony grade 2. That's what goes there. Perfect. That's a good question. We need 5 per 5 seconds. So to be set up, we want 2 of those. And how much is it outputting? 4. And we'll have 2 inserters here. This one, 10 seconds, 3 gravel, 5 antimony, 40% chance of getting 2 antimony grade 3. So 1 inserter should do for all of those. Inputting, we need at least 2. We're spitting out a lot of grade 2. I'm going to need 4 inserters for this. Choose through rapidly. And then the stone waste will go over here so that we can bring it out and up. That's the antimony, that is the gravel. We can actually combine that. Let's do it that way. I'll have gravel on one side, stone on the other. Necessary? Nah, probably not. And then we stage back one more step. To make the grade 2 antimony, we're going to need a screener. Or actually, to process the raw antimony ore, we need a screener. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is raw antimony ore. We are taking in 5 grade 1. per 5 seconds. So that's what we need to set up on this one. Grade 1. How fast are you making it? 5 seconds, 5. So 2 inserters. Grade 1 antimony. But then we have all this other stuff. So we're going to need 2, 3. Grade 2 antimony. Which we want there. Stone and iron oxide. This will be the iron oxide. This one will be the stone. Might not be enough, we'll see. Stone will go to here. Iron oxide will go to there. Grade 2 will go there. And then we're just bringing in the raw ore at that point. So we have solved antimony. We're going to be bringing in 10 per 5 seconds, so we'll need 4 inserters. There we go. So grade 2 comes in this way. Stone comes over. Iron oxide after that. Stone, gravel, iron oxide. What do I want to do with iron oxide? Because that's going to be a fun journey through the primary factory at this point. That was perhaps too many small parts. Let's grab 4 stacks. That'll keep us for a while. What are we grabbing? We came down here to grab a couple things. Oh, I want to see how we're going to do iron oxide. I could just bring it in with the ash. But we need to make sure there are no inserters grabbing anything other than ash, which generally that shouldn't be too much of an issue. And then I can snag gets mixed and goes off there. Oh dear. That is not good. We have a backup. Oh yeah, we have a straight backup. We need to prioritize this iron over our normal iron. So, input priority left. So probably split off the ash. Ooh, we could do it right there. Output priority ash. Rest will be iron oxide. Go over here and split the difference. Actually, we should probably use a mixer or balancer. There we go. Make sure this gets back out. Oops. Stretching it out to last a little bit longer. Okay, so probably going to be bringing the iron oxide in with the tin. We'll make sure it gets filtered out with the ash and doesn't go with the tin. Let's take a look at that. These are power supplies, by the way. Still getting regular brownouts. Okay, so let's make this a little bit smarter. Party to the left, or 10 ore. Everything else will go off this way, which will include our iron oxide. We'll just get filtered in with the rest. Can we spin this? We cannot. That means actually, that's squeezing it too much. We'll have to bring it in this way. And expand that one. Not quite. Worth a try. We get a peek halfway through and see what we're transporting. I mean, those are going to be downloads anyways. Probably stone and gravel. And then our antimony. We're going to bring down until we find quartz. And then we're probably going to bring it to the side. We need to get it down by plastic and oxygen. I think we can feed the antimony in at this point though. Get a trickle going. Actually, yeah, let's get this. Ash. Can I grab any tin? Mm-hmm. Oh, you grabbed the canisters before they were ready. You wanted the empty ones only? You've got a full one there. There we go. Alternatively, I can bring it down a little early. Connected. was a mistake. Everything else seems to be working fine now. And we just need to find the final destination for Antimony Production. We'll be using our oxygen furnace. Alright, Ash is bringing down the iron oxide. Confirmed. We'll have to see it when it gets here though. Yeah, we saw it going in with the tin on the tin side. And then on the quartz side, quartz comes in and then stone and gravel head out through this line, which is exactly what we need. We want to validate that before it gets too intense. Yeah, we have the right things on the right lines. Alright, we need pure oxygen and plastic to barrel up antimony. Plastic, I know where we have it. It's over here. Think we're making oxygen? We might not be. Plastic right there. There's our plastic. I'll give something for our syngas and our aromatics. Oxygen. Get fluid into oxygen. We have not produced any. Looks like water electrolysis is our option. Do we have an electrolyzer? We do. Oops. Do we have an electrolyzer operating yet? No. All we need is water. We have down there. I think we bring the plastic down through here. Grab the electrolyzer. We're actually going to make antimony down here. We're horizontally aligned for expansion in this area. We need oxygen furnace. All it's producing is antimony. Our electrolyzer. We'll go over here. Thought we were using oxygen already for steel production for some reason. The hydrogen is burnable. Yes, it is. It's got a fuel value. Which means... oh wow, tar has backed up. Well, we really do need that tar. We are not producing any hydrogen. Nope. So we're going to need a new glass furnace, glassworks. Where are you? I'm blind. It's the double beakers. Yes. That syngas is on a note flow, right? Yes, it is. I might have to delete this while it... no, because it's sort of overflow. It's fine. And then we'll get our hydrogen to go over here. First we need to pick up pipes. And some belts. Automation, outstanding. Composting. Need chromium processing. Probably means we need some chromium to be able to make the composter. need to do this down this way, because the pipes will push you around once and leave you alone, unlike the belts, which will push you around a lot. But I realize I've made a corridor and then expand left and right. Not that I've left proper room for expansion. Yeah, I didn't think that would be a stretch. There, now we've burnt off our hydrogen. Everything's all set, just needs power. It kind of looks cool. I'll bring the oxygen in there. We can expand to the left as needed. 50 oxygen per 10 seconds. 100 oxygen per 10 seconds. So we can run 2 oxy furnaces. Or 1 electrolyzer. Oh, I know. It's always a lot. 57 hours into the game. Not that that helps, because it all depends. Working on Intermetallics. Have I heard of war in the East too? Yes. I think. Yes, yes. I recognize war in the East too. Alright. Since we decided on shifting this, I am fairly determined. Not that there's any guarantee that I'll get to endgame with pYs mod. Many YouTuber has started on this journey. Many have quit. Especially since I'm crazy enough to add in Rampant. But I didn't know about the fish turbines before this run, when I'd done my test to basically Science Pack 2. The equivalent in pYs mod, which is what we have right now, pY Science Pack 1. Or there was an update. I've kind of frozen updating so that I don't break the run, because it's going to take a while. With the fish turbines, like, Rampant isn't as scary as it could have been. Not that it won't later. And we are slowly making our way towards proper power generation. With the fish turbines, like, so many fish turbines. And it's not enough. Everything costs so much electricity. Let's get the plastics over here first. That's going to be a fun little journey in itself. Yeah, not too difficult. Actually, let's go the reverse route because we can at least get it to there. Get it queued up. That'll give us plenty of plastic. Let's grab more belts before I bring over the antimony. It's gonna come through, and then it's gonna want it here. Not because we necessarily want it there, but it's all about future-proofing when you have the time. Which I wasn't expecting to get with Rampant running. And what I'm imagining is bringing this across, bringing the plastics up, and then we can just bring it in. We need 10 antimony in 10 seconds and 1 plastic bar. Should be able to do that with 2 inserters. There's our plastic connected. And antimony. Oh, right. This thing's fueled. We could tap some kerogen. Not terribly enthused about that. And then we have coal. Oh, we really haven't used a lot of coal. Oh, right, because we have all this. I forgot we had the coal backlog left over. Which we could relocate that to the new location of coal processing. Tap that, bring that down in here. That is what we need, correct? Yep. We need a power source. Got the electrolyzer taken care of. We're at the furnace for making the antimony. Big old buckets of it. There we go, coal brought in. Still need to give it the inserter. And then the antimony will be just crated up. Big old buckets full. Alright, after antimony we're going to need Nexelit, which I believe is also to the north, so we can bring those down together. Yep. Any other deposits we need to worry about? I'm not seeing them. That's 26 million of Nexelit. For the Nexelit, we need... We've got our washer. We need to... I'm not getting that out of that evaporator, are we? That is not an evaporator. And we don't need tailings to do that. We got plenty of tailings dust. And we want the quenching. Because we're evaporating it into acid gas. So yeah, we don't really want the Nexelit that way. I'm going to need to mine it. That's not really what I'm looking for. Nexelit mine. Okay. Got the crystal mine. Have we researched Nexelit yet? We can make it, but not... We don't have the mine yet. And we're not going to get it anytime soon. That doesn't seem quite right. Actually, let's go to our planner. Nexelit. Oh wow, yeah, that is quite complicated. It's going to be a while before we get that. So yeah, tar quenching is our method of getting Nexelit right now. So we'll have to split our tar. No, not the product. We want the raw Nexelit. There we go. Through the evaporator. No need for the Nexelit mine. we do that through tailings or tar? Tailings. That's going to make even more tailings dust. We can sort that now, can't we? Because we need to. Badly. Oh, thank goodness. We need classifiers. Which is why we're trying to make intermetallics. Oh my gosh. It all makes sense now. I'm remembering from last time. Alrighty. Evaporator. Let's go ahead and grab pipes when I need them. Gonna need some more belts too. Glad we increased iron production. We're really tearing through it now. Alright, our Nexelit. Not worried about the antimony now. Got the evaporator set up. Going to need the washer. I need muddy sludge. Why is it there? Oh, it creates muddy sludge. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a long pipe. Let's start making it. And we're going to want an underflow valve, which we have. Alright, let's get this set up again. All of our moss production, which is quite extensive. Right now it's producing muddy sludge. We are producing more down here if it is under pressurized. The rest of it comes from up here in the sand production. So I do want that in there. I'm going to want to change this one to basically be an underflow here. And an underflow there. So basically this will be pressurized by the Nexelit washing and help top up from the sand, and then when the Nexelit production is not providing enough, these two processors will make more. Now we have to get it all the way across the mess that is our panic base before we sorted things out with ammunition. Ooh, just makes it. And we'll need water. That's everything though. Then we need electricity. And that's it. We'll have Nexelit taken care of. Alright, we are producing 1 Nexelit per second. Max. We need 3 Nexelit per second, per 3 seconds. So that's 2 inserters, and then we'll be producing 1 clean Nexelit per 3 seconds, which needs to be smelted. $18 Nexelit per 60 seconds. Almost 3 to 1. Single inserter will work. And we'll box it up for now. It's not going anywhere. I believe that's what we're doing here. Oh, I forgot about the ash. And there we go. Making Nexelit. now to check on what the deal is with the antimony, since we're not getting any more. So I made a boo-boo somewhere, most likely. No, that all appears to be working. So it might just be starved for... No, there's tar up here. No shortage on that front. So it's gotta be... the canister is having an issue of some kind. Why is that an issue? Yeah, it is not liking that. Maybe I just need to space this out a little bit more. Oh, wow. Deep brownout. Which is fine for the moment, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, maybe I just didn't like it placing it up. Oh, it was placing it on the ground. Because it was outside the hitbox. This is a 3x3. Thought it had a 4th up there. So, yep, that was my boo-boo. That seems to have been resolved, though. So we have Antimony and Nexelit. That means we can get an iron, Nexelit, and antimony special alloy. We just need to pull the iron in as well. Do we want to put it right here or we want to bring it down there? I think we'll keep up with our pattern. We'll have it offset. Oh, good grief, I forgot how big the smelters are. I won't be able to see what the pipe for what we're bringing in. So we need to bring in antimony, Nexelit, and iron. Iron coming up over here, which is good. We can just tap that. How much do we need? Iron the most. But one inserter could handle everything. Not that we're going to do that. So we want antimony and Nexelit side by side. I'll hurt our ability to span across, but we can always underground belt when we need to. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that. Pop. Like this. Okay, it's working up to it. I was like, why are you not producing any? They are. Nexelit, Antimony. Trying to figure out how I want to bring iron in here. I actually might want to bring it in up this way, but I can't see it very well like that. Now we just need to pick a fuel. Syngas comes to mind. We're starting to use a lot more of that. Oh man, we're really hurting for aromatics. Like, we're cracking all our light oil into aromatics. I believe this goes up to the rich clay. Oh, there's more. Where else are we getting aromatics? Or is this an outlet up for aromatics? It is an outlet. It's just a fuel. We don't have to use aromatics for this. I don't like using aromatics for fuel unless we have to. And we'll make glass if we make too much. So we have enough coal gas. Let's throw an overflow valve. We need to place it in the right place. So cascade over there. For now, I want to bring it in through close to here. Then we're probably going to redo the ceramics. That's not a good location. I'm gonna bring it in upper, above or below. Let's do above, because we can see that overflow valve. So it's a clear indicator. Oh, no, we do not want to mix lines. Maybe too high, still go around that power pole and won't interfere with anything. Can we get this overflow valve to work that way? Yes. Less undergrounds. Oh, that power pole is kind of unnecessary at the moment. I had brought it down for some reason. Alright, let's work the other way. We'll bring the syngas here. And we better start crating. Because I'm going to start as soon as we do this. We just need to hook it up. That's a little too far. I don't think we can span this one. Which is fine. Howdy, Titus. Dyson Sphere project I have not even touched. Some of the other automation ones I primarily only do Factorio because of mostly Bobs and Angels mod. pYs mod is a little crazy. But I really like the complex chains. Bobs and Angels mods is actually kind of a nice middle ground. pYs mod is crazy. Bobs and Angels is complex, requiring some real thought to how you arrange things and lay them out. But it's pretty exciting. Like the way I play these settings that I'm playing on right now with the biters like this, except a smaller starting location for Bobs and Angels. It's very exciting because you cannot use optimum. Bobs and Angels is for Factorio. It's one of the mods. Sorry. Didn't mean to confuse that. But the settings that I use for it, you cannot make optimum arrangements like, oh, you shall use this many furnaces for this color of belt. You can't do that because it is so hot and heavy, biters constantly attacking, and that's what I was aiming for with this. And there will be a point where that gets there, but pYs mod is it's a 500-hour endeavor of industrializing. And maybe I should have done Bobs and Angels rather than pYs mod, but without the encouragement of others, I don't know as I'd ever finish pYs mod. There's so much to it. It's way too long. Alright, we need to get the syngas up to here, so we're not using aromatics for this anymore. I'm gonna cut it there. Dyson Sphere is one of the ones I'd like to at some point. I own and have played Satisfactory, but not very much, not since the first public beta years ago now. Oh yeah, there's plenty of content in the base game. You will not see this in Factorio. Base Factorio, like you might see something this crazy, but it is unlikely. Man, I have not scrutinized this base. I'm just so used to seeing this mess of spaghetti. And I love my spaghetti. Let's see, I doubt I'll be able to find it. I have pictures of some of the spaghetti from base Factorio and from Bob's and Angels, an earlier version of it. Alright, grab more pipes. I'll bring the syngas up through here. Come up this way. Yeah, and we have some space and freedom. Alright. I found my path. I'm trying to think what other ones I've played. Like some of the smaller, simpler ones, because I have a child who is interested in the complexity, but not this much. Gets frustrated. So I have a couple of the simpler ones as well. There's certainly a lot of them out there. It's a genre that I appreciate that there is a community for. Back to back. Oh, I need to switch music. We're getting the power hour. There we go. Syngas. Takes more power to make it, but uses things we don't need elsewhere. Let's see how that's done with aromatics. Still have a desperate shortage of aromatics. Well, it's moving a little better. Is that actually helping us with zinc? Since zinc requires aromatics. We're seeing an increase. It's good we got the aromatics out of that loop. I should probably drop off the logs. Okay. Making our antimony. Making our Nexelit. Alright, we are there. We're at Intermetallics. Except we need vitrolloy. Which is also made from antimony, duralumin, nickel, titanium. Are we making nickel? I don't think we are. We most certainly are not. Joy, new production. Alright, just single grade. Won't be some stone involved in that. We'll need a jaw crusher. How are we mining this? Can we make a nickel mine? Nope, so we'll be using fluid mining drills. And maybe, just maybe, we'll have made Intermetallics almost exclusively focused on that in a single episode. We'll have had to add 3 new resources though. Resource chains. Nickel. Oh, we have Nexelit up there. Nickel. Yep. Alright. It's up that way. Fluid mining. What kind of fluid does it need? Syngas. Hey, look at that. We just made a line that makes it easier. Alright, fluid jaw crusher. Foundry, which we'll need another one. And we need another smelter. Need us some stone and some ceramic. Trying to remember where we make our ceramic. I hit it so infrequently. There we go. Need some titanium as well. Thought there was something else I needed. Oh, we have extra fluid mining drills. Forgot we're on for mining drill 2. Whoops. Ah, we need stone. We can do all of our nickel processing on site. Now we just need our syngas. What are our outlets? We want the jaw crusher. I'm gonna have ash and stone coming out of this. Everything else should be fine. Bring this left. Then we'll crush, pour plates, and be done with it. Alright, we need 5 nickel per 3 seconds. I'm going to use 3 inserters. That might not be enough, but we only have a single mine right now. Although we can fix that. We'll be outputting stone. I'm going to need to move this over. We'll put it right there. Gives us a little bit more room to work with. 1, 2, 3. Producing stone every 3 seconds. Grade 1 nickel ore every 3 seconds. We put the stone out here. Grade 1 nickel. Oh, ran out of belts. Let's bring the pipes back. We have a pipe here, and then we have the other one here, I think. So we might want to bring this next to the path. Alright, pipes and belts. Yeah, our syngas is here. We can continue to bring that straight up. Let's grab all 800. And some copper. Alright, there we go. That should get the nickel going. No ash to worry about. Which there should have been. Says there is. Oh, the tier 2 is just clean burning. Alright, the stone we want to bring back to here, maybe? Yeah, I like that. That makes it nice and simple. Maybe I should bring it straight in, and then we'll filter it out. Except we can finish it here, because all we need is the foundry, and then we can bring in finished plates. One nickel, 10 seconds. Wow. That is not much. And that takes care of our stone. That's nickel taken care of. Actually, we can swap sides here. Ooh. Alright. Nickel taken care of. Now we just need the extra smelter. And I might need to start boxing up a little bit of nickel. But we also need duralumin, titanium, copper, a lot. Quality of life mods. Squeak through. Mostly squeak through. Possibly autofill, but that can cause some undesired results. Kind of why I have it off right now. Other than that, I don't think there's any real mods I feel are good quality of life mods. But I tend to be closer to a purist. But I also think the Factorio dev team has done a good job of including the kinds of quality of life things that are most important without damaging the feel of the game. Yeah, squeak through for sure. That is what allows me to walk through pipes, otherwise I'd have to go all the way around. Just so you know what it is. And for buildings that are too close together, it's not too much of an issue. You don't really need it, but it also makes going through forests like this way easier because you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to cut a path with this density. And it doesn't give you any advantages over biters because they get to squeak through too. It is. It's not a big deal, but it's a quality of life thing. It's nice to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, we need vitriol. I think I'm still going to bring the syngas in through the south end of this factory or building, just so I can see it. And we have 5 inputs, so we'll need 3 belts. Oh, nice and even. Copper and duralumin we can bring in together. Nickel and titanium we can bring in together. And then the antimony will be pretty easy. Maybe I need to separate this. Well, we're not producing anymore. Not enough tailings. That makes sense. Duralumin and copper first. And we need more transport belts. There's our duralumin. And our copper. Easy. I mean, not that easy. How are we supposed to get down there? Kind of crowded this side of this road. Alright, I have a potential path. Well, that's going to be difficult to span. I'm going to make it though. Base game Factorio, you got trains and flying robots to help you out. We're actually not that far away from construction robots here. I mean, the production chain is going to be a nightmare, but the technology and research, not too far away. Now, I would love some construction robots. I mean, I tend to favor the conveyor belts. Unnaturally so. But there are those who unnaturally favor trains and or robots. So, to each their own. Alright, that is our copper and duralumin. Now we need to get our nickel and titanium. Titanium we've got set up already. Nickel, titanium, there we go. Now we just need to find our nickel. Which is there. titanium. Splitters have a nice priority system, so they're really good for sorting or just doing a 50-50 split when you need stuff to go in both directions and you make sure. But the output and input priority, depending on which side you want to have priority and which, or if you need to filter something out. So this, I don't want there to be no titanium going in this direction, but I need some titanium going in both directions. But I've also got ash on this line. So we have a 50-50 split of titanium after pulling out titanium. This might actually be easier to do by filtering out the ash. So I want to get the ash out, then split the titanium 50-50. And I want to split that right there. So the titanium will come down and then feed in, side feed into our nickel, but we will have already prioritized ash to the right, pull off the titanium that's there, and then bring it down over here and re-add it to the line. So you can do fun stuff like that. Yeah, and all the nickel should be on the left side of this line. Perfect. I missed something, or is it just taking that long? Oh, yep, I missed a spot. Oh, just fits. Perfect. There's our vitrolloy. And then we just need one more foundry. Which I think I'm going to keep with the alignment of the smelters. So I'm going to clear away a few more trees. Intermetallics. And we need 2 per 15 seconds. 1 inserter should do. There we go, Intermetallics. Took all night, but we got there. Oh man, so much concrete. I think that gets the upgraded concrete to all of the core base, which is nice. Probably try to get back down to the iron at some point, since we've placed that so far away. We are good. Oh, we ran out of iron. Grab some, a little bit more pipe. Drop off the unrefined concrete. Get converted. Intermetallics, which we need to be able to produce something. Oh man, all this time making intermetallics. Can't even remember why. We need it for certain buildings, I know that. think we were looking at the iron refinement. Without heating... Oh, that's why we needed the electrolyzer. Casting unit. Look at the tech. Oh, the classifier. So we can get rid of that blasted tailings dust. There it is, Intermetallics. Classifier. And drop off the remaining classifier, or I mean Intermetallics for now. Alright, we have all this tailings dust. Where are we going to deal with it? And what are we going to get out of it? Tailings dust. I believe it's iron and copper. And coal dust, which we burn off. I have to bring that coal dust. I believe we'll end up getting burnt on this side? Nope, that's wood. Ah, right, over here. Probably trunk it in somewhere along here. Maybe over on this side instead. Backed up on iron oxide. My goodness, so much iron oxide. And we have the priority for any iron usage, but how much iron are we using north of this? I may have to feed this back. No, that mess of a splitter. Probably feed it back to here somewhere. Yeah, there's no way I can fit that. Might be able to fit something here. As long as we move the box. I blacklisted this one? Why would we just whitelist it? Like everything else I do. want to prioritize our output, input to the left. And we're south of Flora. Here's our iron plates. Might be easier if we just reverse that flow. Make the ash over here. Actually, it might be easier to just make another foundry. And not deal with the ash. Yep. Iron oxide. Perfect. Alright. Let's stop you, and stop you. They're no longer going to be producing ash there. That goes on to its destination. Don't need the iron plates to come along here anymore. And we can get rid of this load balancer. Now, where to fit this foundry? Alright. It goes here. Alright, that frees up the slot. So we can squeeze in our iron oxide, which is severely backed up at this point. $20 iron oxide, 3.5 seconds for 10 plates. Alright, we might want to actually do that there, making this underground completely unnecessary at this point. And bring it all the way around. For all the inserters. That produces 10 plates every... Yeah, we want to move this. Alright. Now we have this partially created. Where did I have it? It comes out here. We need to get that to here. Then we might be calling it for the night. Alright, yeah, that might actually be a little excessive. Just barely starting to back up. Let's see, we have ten inputting. Seems about right. Might be slightly overdoing it, but that's fine. And with an input priority to here, that'll get rid of all of our oxide before using our primary iron production. We're a little bit shy on copper. I see. So we need one of those fancy splitters again. We want to the right only copper. Split the copper. Some to get added back there. Ditch that. Add that underground, bring our saline over. Make a little bit of room. Our copper cellulose line can get cleaned up. Nope, we still want that there. Alright. And this comes down here. And ta-da! Copper throughput. And that should not be too much for our copper mines. Our copper is bonkers. Nickel production's pretty light right now. Not too worried about it though. We're still making the intermetallics. The big thing is having the class fire. So we need to get the coal dust. Burn that off on the mine, or the steam, the boilers. Actually, we can just come in from this side because we're not going to extend this too much further down. If we're going to expand our secondary crushers for coal crushing, we're going to go over to the east. In fact, we should probably relocate these ones. As we could use more coal crushing. As that is one of our limiters right now. Go south. Round the lake. Actually, we'll go up one higher than that to allow room for expansion of the quartz. Do we want to classify down here? I actually classified directly onto the line. Can we span that? Just barely. Generally like to have a gap. This will do. Classifier. Coal dust. What else do they have? Oh, we can classify sand. You can get iron oxide that way. And crushed quartz. Interesting. Makes sense. So we have 2.5 seconds. 5 coal dust. That makes that part simple. And then we're going to bring the copper and iron out this way. Yes. I don't care which it is. Actually, yeah, we will need to separate it to the right. Iron ore. Input priority to the right. And then we'll load balance it. And then our copper. Oops. Copper's clear on the other side of the planet. Not that that has ever stopped us. Actually, yeah, let's side load the copper iron. Because we're going to bring the massive amounts of tailings dust in from the north end. And we're going to be bringing in 15 every 2.5 seconds. It's like 7.5 inserters. Probably 9 actually, because they're not quite as fast as I'd like. unless we use fast inserters. And we have no shortage of tailings dust. With the making of this line, we'll be able to take our ash sorters and tie them in as well. This one will put me over longer than I intended. Input priority left. Load balance. We can probably come straight up this road rather than use the copper, so we'll have to dig through that forest. We can bring it in one, or out. Let's say we just bring it in here. Next to the ammunition. Can I reach that from the road? I sure can't. Ooh. That's a not so fortunate lineup. No, Titus, if you're still there, grenades are your friend for clearing forests. Do you need all these logs? No. Definitely not in the base game. Don't need them for pYs mod either. They're useful, but grenades will make this process much faster. Yes, grenades. Did I give the impression this was a peaceful game? I mean, yeah, it seems pretty peaceful in these walls. It clears out a lot of trees very quickly, so you don't have to chop them all down individually. If you find that distasteful, construction bots. As long as you have enough construction bots and enough space in your inventory, they'll take out the trees. Rather rapidly. A lot faster than this. I don't have any grenades. Not sure I can build them yet. Base game, they're super easy. pYs mod, not so much. But if... it would be grenade. Yeah, I can't make them yet. Coal and iron plate, that's it. Is it possible to research them? Actually, we could. It's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna be able to demonstrate it tonight. That's way too many texts to be able to get down. Alright, now we got copper. We need to whitelist these. One will be copper, one will be iron. Well, that was a lot of trees. Alright, now we'll finally get rid of our tailings dust. Perfect. Got that filtered out. Any remaining copper will end up down there. Now if we can just plug in the rest. Just this one? I feel like there might be another location where we're making copper and iron ore, but I'm not too worried about it. Could just pull it all out, sort it later. It's not like we have a lot. So it's not something I really mind doing manually. Okay. So what have we done? Antimony Production, Nexelit Production, and what was it? Nickel. Then we got Intermetallics. And we have Tailings dust. Processing. What other things do we do? Do we count the Nexelit? Oh, we did Nexelit already. Yeah, we have Nexelit production. Not a lot, because it uses the tailings, which we are not producing a lot of. There we go. What's that tailings dust taken care of? I think that's the primary goodies that we've managed to do today. Doesn't sound like much, but it's all big. And we're 2-3 researches closer to composting and power production. Let's take a look. Basic substrate continues to be our bottleneck, primarily because of the incubated petri dishes. We really need. Do we need that instead? Oh my gosh, we do not need that many. Mosh gene samples. Whoops. That's gonna back this up. Rather than having the line be that long, let's do it this way. Chromium done. Oil industry machinery will be next. Alright. Take these 97 and put them in the output. That'll prevent it from pulling any more incubated petri dishes. Too bad you don't get to reuse the petri dishes. But we do get a lot of substrate out of it. That is our main bottleneck. That's what's slowing down research. Stupid mosh gene samples. That's what I get for not limiting the boxes. Alright. Yeah, I think that is everything that we got done today. I'm gonna save here and sign off. And maybe I'll have something set up for a grenade demonstration next time. But I thank you all for joining me. Appreciate you staying to the end. Please leave a comment. Let me know what you think. I will see you all next time. Take care, everyone. You too, Titus. You have a good night.